Hello, loves. Welcome to Sacred Ravens Tarot Vision. This is our live group. Okay, so I hope you all can hear me okay. I'm just going to be really casual. So let me go grab some things I need to grab. I was in the middle of a lecture that I had to do. And of course, it was probably the fourth time. There was interruption. So now I'm going to end up having to redo that. Fun. Why can't I get ahead? Hi, my lovelies. How many of you are getting bombarded with and bashed over the head with intuitions, spiritual revelations? Hello, Timur. Amy, hi. And Miss Vicky Lish. I missed you guys too. And I don't know what it is. I've given in to it. I'll try to put something up, and there's always something that goes wrong. Maybe it's just the wrong time. I don't know. I've given in to it. Especially my friend. He'll come out right when I'm doing one of my lectures, and then I have to cut the whole thing. And I'll be 45 minutes into it, and I have to cut the whole thing. Oh, you did? Yeah, tonight is Sunday, right? Tonight's a good night to do it. I had a feeling too if I'd gotten on last night. Last night was Saturday. Every Saturday it seems to be jammed up and really slow for one reason or another. But right now seems pretty good. Let me go grab my little table and the decks. I was almost, maybe I should sit over there. It's 12 p.m. It's 12:02 a.m. in Seattle. Midnight. So I at least wanted to get, I haven't really done anything, any readings or anything, and I still want to do the update for the moon transit. So I'm very curious what our collective read would look like. In the AM, yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, it's late night for me. So I'm not sure if I should start, if I should do it here. Let's see. Or if I should sit over there. We have 5 of you all in here. Hello, Joe. See, how should I do this? Maybe I should take it over there. And yeah. Bring the candle over here. All right, hold on 1 second. Okay, we're going to move. Put my selenite down. Okay. Oh, that's right. I have two. Well, I'll grab them if I need them. There. Let's see. Make it comfortable. There we go. Oh, come on. There we go. Hi, Ivy. Savage Mama. What's up? Narani, hi. Hey, everybody, welcome. Again, just getting comfortable. Being it's a little casual, but that's all right. I was at the desk, but I thought this would be better. Then I can stretch. How is everyone? What led me to tarot? Well, it was about 20 some odd years ago when I first, for about a year, was learning to use them. And then I stopped because they they were too real for me. They were far too real for me, and they scared me. And naturally, I already have like a really strong. My intuition is strong, but compare it with them, yikes! I just they scared me, and they scared my hubby. Same guy, 25 years later. He's still by him, but spooked. And even now, because my family's upbringing is so strong and my understanding of things goes very deep. Even now, I have uh, battles with it, but I try not to take it as seriously as I had been. They're just, they're a tool because really our power it's in here. We are the creative power. We don't need tarot. We don't need any of those things. Everything, it's in us. It's inside of us. But the tarot is an interesting way to, especially if you love symbols, if you know anything about the language of symbols, it's a great way to get in touch with something deeper. They tell a story and the layers of them. It's fascinating to decode the layers within the story that they give you, and it's always different. And the person who's reading it will deliver it differently, and it won't always attract the same groups. The overall messages I've noticed on a broad range, a macro range, always turn out the same because all of us worldwide are going through a subtle energy that's the same. But when we get into smaller groups, that's when we get certain people will be attracted to certain readers, I've noticed. And it's because our energies are closer aligned. But I got into tarot because I've always been somebody who's dug into our history, our world history, our cultural history. Ever since I was little, I loved spiritual things, especially when my grandmother would come over and sing hymns with us and say prayers with me at night when I was going to sleep. I was always somebody that needed to search for God, needed to search for the bigger questions, the bigger answers, and who ran the show, and why are they running the show, and how did they run the show? The matrix of stuff, and how it all works, how it all intertwines, how it all interlocks like this big puzzle. And it is a big puzzle. And you can't just look at one piece, they all go together. Mike Hawk. And what reading might that be, my love? I do TwinFlame and the Celtic crosses. They're both 1111, right? I have one card. They all have a free oracle with them. The one card readings, they're 444, free oracle. 2 card pull is 3 cards because one of them is free oracle. I do a general love reading at 777. And I do the past, present, future energy update readings. Those are 888 energy update. They're always the angel numbers. Of course, I do one-on-one sessions. Those go to an hour, sometimes 90 minutes. Some people choose 30 minutes. And those are live. We do them like during a Zoom call. And sometimes I'll do fun stuff like the pick of cards. And pick of cards will have 3 piles. There'll be 10 cards in each. And I'll have the individual choose the crystal or the card that goes with it. And I'll do a video or an audio, pre-recorded audio to go with the reading. But yeah. So it depends on the kind of reading you want, my love. I didn't put it in the description box tonight. I just sort of opened the group up. So I thought we're going to do our collective read. It's 12:20 where I'm at. A free reading. Tonight, I don't know if I'll be able to do the free oracle cards. The free oracle cards go with the paid questionings, personal questions. What I am going to do is we're going to discuss our energy update, and we're going to do our collective read for those of us in the room. If I get into the free readings, I'll be here till 6 a.m. for sure. And usually those are generals. So when we do a free general, it's just a general. It's whatever the energy picks up. We could do them, but I was hoping we could do our collective read, in which actually resonates for all of us. The collective read resonates for each of us. And the reason that is because all of us, we all gravitate because we're resonating at a very strong frequency, which is very similar to one another. And so the readings are almost like almost near exact a personal reading. So I leave the personal reading. If somebody had a very personal question about a love in their life or a job or money situation, I leave that open that they can get them if they want. If I had started around 9, then I probably would have had enough time. But because it's 12:22 my time, midnight, it'll be too late. I'll be here till really, really, really late. And my energy would have gone so low. And then by that time, my readings aren't as clear. They're really, really clear in the beginning, but then they slowly start to mess up. I notice, because your energy gets dispersed in too many areas, out to too many people. So let's see. I'm going to put these here already. I think a lot of us right now, there's so much uncertainty. I think a lot of us believed that we had one road we were walking on, and then suddenly something took a turn. Something is taking a turn. And it may have brought you to a feeling of confusion. And it may have brought like a sense of anxiety, inner anxiety. Yeah. The Five of Swords comes through. The Five of Swords. It's almost like a sense of defeat. Like, what now? It's like you're searching for answers. You're searching for some kind of inspiration or some kind of guidance, something that's going to say, that's it. But you're not, it's not there. It's like you can't find it. You can't grasp it. And it's frustrating. It's this feeling of defeat. But I have this feeling, do not give up. Do not give up. What do I think? Sleep. Dancing with Consciousness. Hi. How are you, honey? I sent a donation. Oh, you did? Okay. Dancing with Consciousness. And okay, hold on. Let me get my phone. I'm good. I missed you guys so much. But I felt like, yeah, were you asking me what I felt like as in death? This is my own personal, it's my interpretation from years of reading prophecies and scriptures, is that we're asleep for a time. And in a twinkling of an eye, a resurrection in spirit when all things are new. First of those who were righteous in spirit, and then those who needed a little help. And there'll be new scrolls about all these times. It'll feel like that, even though there'll be time here in the material realm, as things and time goes on, time is slow here. But yes, it's to be asleep. But when you wake up, you'll wake up new. But yeah, the Five of Swords. I feel like this inner discontent. I can't believe this popped up right when I was saying that. Don't give up. Don't give up. Not when you're this close. You're so close. The answer, the healing, that transformation, that thing that's going to bring that aha, that sense of direction is coming. Don't. You've come too far for it to happen now. Okay, let me grab this. Okay, my consciousness. I would think that the earth was not made to totter. The earth was meant for us to do, for the animals to be taken care of by us, for us to explore, to wander, as well as everything outside there. But the earth is ours first. And the meek will inherit it. It will be people like us, the dreamers, the creators. You're not going to build your home and have somebody else build your home and you live in it. You'll get to live in peace. There's not going to be pain and all of the stuff that we suffer now. Our priorities will change dramatically. Family, love, those things are going to be the number one things in our lives. The paradise should have been paradise inside and paradise at our home. You get that energy. Recently, I feel like this life or game is not worth it. What's the point? No, there don't feel like that. I know it does. I know there's so much uncertainty. It feels like, there's all these questions are being drummed up, and a lot of people are waking up, bringing these kind of questions. Even if you've been on a path for a long time, something like what we've just gone through will cause like another huge spiritual awakening or dark night of the soul kind of thing. And you start asking all these bigger questions. But you know what really boils down to? It boils down to the simplest things. It boils down to doing things that you truly, truly love, like you were when you were a kid. Truly being with people that you value and love, and letting them know, right? Doing things and standing up as an example, as a leader and a light source for others, so they can follow in your footsteps. Don't kill yourself to do things because of money, because that will steal your peace. It'll steal the beauty from your life. Live a simple and beautiful life. If you're right, do what a writer does. Write. Write about it all. Write about the beauty of your homegrown plant. Write the beauty of love you have for your pet. If it's cooking that you love, savor the moments of cooking a beautiful meal for your family and the beauty of it, the artistry of it, the creation of it, all the love that you put in this meal. It's all how you sit. Yeah. When people are beginning to ask new questions like, what have I been doing with myself all this time? Why am I wasting my time getting these people to like me, getting these people to validate me, you know, trying to keep up with the Joneses, worrying about fashion, worrying about these things that are shallow, superficial, they mean nothing, worrying about what people have to say about you. They mean nothing. It only means anything off of what you see. If you want to live in a cute tiny house somewhere, live in a cute tiny house somewhere. Build a garden. Watch that garden bloom from your own hands. Feel proud of yourself for building a garden. Learn how to cook. Nourish yourself. You know, making little bird houses. Be creative. Just live a simple and beautiful and harmonious life. Learn more about yourself. Learn more about love. It's these little things. Imagine yourself on your last moments. What would you want to be most proud of? What kind of legacy do you want to leave? What do you want to be remembered for? If you want to be the Queen of Pentacles, step into the Queen of Pentacles. The Queen of Pentacles creates, she builds. If you want to be the High Priestess, step into your High Priestess and start becoming a teacher. Teach people. Teach people about the things you've come to know. Teach people about the love lost, the love gained. Teach people about motherhood, fatherhood. Others how to express themselves through painting. Become a wanderer. I don't know. Buy your little hippie van. It's been my dream to buy a little hippie van and drive down Route 66, hit up all the drivers, dive-ins and dives with my hubby, play pool, play darts. Write in my journal, keep a blog or whatever it is, and just inspire people. I want people to find peace. I want people to find themselves and not be a slave to the system. The system is BS. It is. But guess what is permanent? That's why you should make your home and always build on the things that are permanent, not the things that are shallow, that die, that are meaningless. But the things that are long lasting. Yes, God is love. That is the strongest force in all of the universe. And it's a conscious force. It's an intelligent force. And it speaks to you. It speaks to me. It speaks to Vicky. It speaks to Katrina. It speaks to Narani. It speaks to Mike. Don't let the illusion of what's in front of you steal what the truth is inside of you. It's beckoning you. It's calling you. You're confused. Hi, Draco. I don't know, Mike. I don't know if you left, honey. I was talking with Blah. Blah blue. Let me answer Miss Consciousness question so we can finish our collective read. I had this feeling like something, Blah Blue's conversation has a lot to do here with this Five of Swords that I was pulling out just as she came in for all of us. I feel like all of this discontent is about to erode the last bits of bullshit that should be removed from our lives. I think we have been misled. And the answers are far more simpler. And that's where all the beauty is. That's where all the truth is. Can we see what people feel? Some people do. I can feel it. For a goddamn fact, I could feel it. Sometimes it's off-putting. You know, when you walk into a room and you weren't in it, but you can feel that you were talked about. Oh my, ugh. That feeling. Then you have to pretend that you don't notice. I know I do. I'll play dumb. I'll play like I don't know what was just said, but I'll know. Auras, some people say they see them. I feel waves. And I've never been so in tune with another person like than my husband. It's that's how we know we're supposed to be husband and wife. When you're that in tune with somebody, damn. Yeah, you may not know word for word, but you get a sense. It's telepathic almost. Now imagine if we were able to use all 100% of our brains, not just 10%. If you were to use 100% of your brain, you know, we've got consciousness. Don't you think that's overthinking? Many of us overthink, yeah. The third eye is just your inner sense. It's your inner guidance. It's your spiritual guidance. It's the quiet, still voice. When you're in the stillness and you get that pull, that flash of inspiration, that voice that says, I need to do this, or you need to go over here, or you really need to not trust this individual. That's the third eye. The third eye is the inner seeing. There literally is a pituitary gland, and it looks like an eye. It looks like the eye of Ra. The pituitary gland, it's this tiny gland, and it's connected to the endocrine system and the thyroid and the adrenals. Okay. And it gets calcified by things like the fluoride in the water, which makes it harder for you to tune into the natural energetic flow. natural energies around us. It can get intercepted. They're a lot like antennas. And if it's intercepted by all of this Wi-Fi, all of this electrostatic magnetic radiation, and the fluorides in the water and things like this, it seriously can have an impact. It's important to detoxify, cleanse your body, drink lots of water after you boil it. Yeah, overthinking. I'm gonna raise two. No, I think I'm queen of overthink, and that's been my biggest thing to help people get over. I am the queen of overthink because I'm a critical thinker and intuitive at the same time. And I always fell back on my intellectual mind, my logical mind. But now I'm trying to build on my intuitive stuff ever more. I've been doing it for a couple years now. I need Miss Consciousness, your question, my dear. Dancing with consciousness. What was your question, my love? She got a 444 question. Let me know if you're still here, Miss Dancing with Consciousness. If not, we'll continue with our read. Ooh, that's bright. That's just one. Put it at level 2. Woo, level 3. Look at that. Damn. Ooh, that's kind of too bright. What should I focus on this week? All right, my darling. You get to choose your deck. Okay. We've got the Crow Tarot. My favorites. Psychic Tarot Oracle. Or the Energy deck. Now, everybody, if you didn't know, this is what a 444 looks like. She got a 444, so I'm going to pull 2 cards for her because one is free. I do free readings all the time. If I had gotten on a few hours earlier, then I would have done all the free oracles for everybody. But because I got on so late, I'm doing our collective read for the room. And believe me, it's still very much like getting a reading for yourself. It's so damn close. How about the Psychic Tarot Oracle? Okay. Because I have to do at least, when I get on and I do the free reads, I do at least 10 cards, one for each person. Then I'll be on to like 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning. Sometimes I've been on later than that. It's 12:46 Seattle time. Psychic Tarot Oracle. All right. I like this deck. I do love doing the readings. It's like a puzzle. That's why I love them. I'm studying reading symbols for 22 years. Yeah, since 1988. All right, Spirit, this is for Mr. Cruz. Hi. Okay, this one. Well, I'm doing paid readings tonight, and I'm finishing our collective read for all of us. No, I've been studying symbols and the history of them. I've been studying the esoteric world, secret societies, mystery schools, spirituality. Numerology, astrology. Yes, it is available, sir. Mr. Cruz. Thank you. Okay, I'm doing the same one for Miss Consciousness, and then I will do yours right away. Woo! There's one. Ooh. She wants to know what her focus is for the week. And it's looking good. Yes. Oh, wow. Look, first of all, we got Destiny on the bottom. And there's a thing, partnerships and alliances. We have victory and success, which is 6, okay? And we have intuition, which is a lot like the High Priestess and other decks. Whatever you have been doing, or we've got an 8. When we put the 2 together, we have 8, which is what? Manifestations. Building things coming to fruition. Whatever relationship, whatever is matters of the heart regarding partnerships and alliances is in fact an area that's not only obviously where the wheel is turning, but that's where you're going to triumph. That's where your success and your victory lies. And that's where your focus needs to be. And all the while, do not turn to anything else. Do not turn to anywhere else, but only you for your answers. Ultimately, you have it. You have it. You're going to places that mirror and reflect who you are. And they're only repeating back to you what you already know. I think the matter is trusting yourself. And do you? That's where your main focus needs to be. You're on the right track, and there's success written all over it. All over it. This is a matters of the heart and matters in partnerships and relationships. And you will always be successful if you stay in tune with yourself. Listen to yourself. Listen to yourself. I think this is all of us. This is a greater lesson for all of us too. That's what you needed to hear? You see? You already knew. You already knew. And baby, you're going to have some success. Oh, yeah. It's like you're going to be getting. I started saying this too at the start. It's like downloads after downloads after almost too many to work out. Don't let it get you into a place where you're overthinking it. That's the Five of Swords. Whoo, then it's going to be too much. They've been stuck in my head since I met him. No, I have a feeling that I did a reading a while back, and maybe it was somebody dealing with an Aries, or I think an Aries was involved with this, but it was saying that what came up was that this relationship communicated by music through the lyrics. Yeah. My husband's an Aries. I've been reading for a lot of people in here who are in relationships with Aries people or Sagittarius, and they're all having very near exact situations. It's either a relationship that's going through a rebirth, or it's one that is now just starting. One has ended and a new one is beginning. Really? Yeah. Yeah. That's hilarious. Yeah. Everything is looking great. Wow. There's the Aries. Yeah. All good. It's all good. Not to worry. Yeah. A lot of new beginnings and recognizing the truth. Yeah. You're welcome. You are very welcome. Zebra Crossing. Hello. Welcome. Who've we got? Oh, Mr. Cruz. Mr. Cruz. Okay, he's in here now. He wants a question answered. What was your question, my dear? Been seeing that word, then a zebra. I keep seeing zebras, or at least that just keeps coming up. Zebra, zebra. I'm going to look into that. The spirit animal zebra. All right, Mr. Cruz, what deck do you want? There's got this one here, the one I just got done with Miss Dancing with Consciousness. There is the energy one, as well as the crow. I don't know if you can see that. There you go. I feel I've lost. Wow, this is the theme, isn't it? Five of Swords. That was the first thing I pulled out when I came in. I had this feeling, I felt like, and it was a video I was doing just before I got on here, but my friend, right, he has this tendency to walk right in it when I'm doing it. So I had to close it down and I'm gonna have to start over. I was talking about uncertainty, feelings of uncertainty. There's these feelings of almost like you thought you had the answers, but now you feel lost. As though you were on one direction, but somehow the road got closed. So there's a lot of these feelings of uncertainty. And then in it, I was bringing up faith, where we find it, holding on to hope when it really does start to feel hopeless. And how do you get it back when you're in that state? Exactly. Maybe I should have kept it, but there was interruptions. Here, let me. Sorry, you guys. You don't. You don't feel grounded at all. You see, I almost wonder. I almost sometimes feel like he does that on purpose. I really, really do. I was doing a lecture and it was right on what we were talking about right now. And he walked right in the middle of it. He went back and forth and then he just came out again. He sees me here and he shuts out all the lights. And that's like the 8th time he's done it. He knows what I do for a living too. He knows I do coaching. He knows I do videos. He knows I also do readings. I guess we needed to laugh. I can't believe you're saying everything I was just covering in the last video. I saw it at the store. Just a trip to the store, I could see people's patience. Yeah. Yeah. Well, right now, my friend and I are staying he let me come stay with him for a while. I separated from my love for a while till we got things worked out with us. And he's not used to having another person in the house. Although I'm very quiet, I mostly read, write, and do very quiet stuff. But he sees that I do a lot of work online, and he interrupts a lot, a lot. So, Mr. Consciousness, let me see. He wants the crow for work. Hi. Well, tonight, honey, we're doing only paid personal questions because it's so late for me, and I'm doing a collective read for all of us. The free oracle questions, I will probably get on early tomorrow, a little earlier. My time in Seattle, it's 1 o'clock in the morning, so I've already been on an hour. If I get on at 9 tomorrow, I can do the free oracles. I'll do 10 people. Give some guidance from Mr. Cruz, please. the World and the King of Swords. King of Swords is air energy, uh, Aquarius. Okay, with the World. The King of Swords definitely, I believe, describes you. I don't feel like you have a whole lot to worry about. But you do need to come at things from a whole new approach. I feel like, this coronavirus time has brought a lot, spiritually for you. And it's made you re-question a lot. But, having all that air energy, you can sometimes get lost in thought and get carried away with them. Try not to let that happen. I see these feathers here, and it makes me think of that. Getting carried away with our thoughts. When you get too wrapped up, that's when the overthinking can be created. Get past all of that. Bring yourself to a place of right now, because right now it really is. It's like we're all going through massive tower moments, and the answers are coming. Some we don't want, because we realize that we have to completely start over from scratch. Directions that you thought you were going to be headed in. However, what you can feel good about is this, is you have the world. You're blessed and you're on the right track. We've got divine timing here too. 8, 8. Something about the number 88. When you see that, is indicative of spirit kind of speaking to you, kind of giving you an arrow to point at, a sense of direction. These crowns really stick out too. This has been a major turning point, or it is a major turning point in your life. You're going to look back at this as a major turning point in your life. But see how he's looking at the sword here? The sword of truth. The swords. You can bet that you're going to have an Ace of Swords moment this week. You're going to have that moment, that sort of breakthrough. And I don't know if you're dealing with somebody who's got sort of if you're dealing with a Scorpio, Leo, or Taurus, or maybe those are energies within you. Okay. I think divine timing and this Ace of Swords moment are connected. All right. You just turned 30. Yeah. Yeah, you're going to come full circle. Things are going to come full circle. It's almost like you're at that 11th hour. The 11th hour is always the worst. That moment just before the luck hits. You're going to get that 11th hour luck. Oh, Scorpio with a heartbreaking relationship. And yeah. Adolescence ends at 30. So you're right on time for new revelations about yourself and your life. You're growing up. The next 3 years are going to be pivotal in your life. And this fall, or just before the fall, I'd say August is going to really be a really big month. But as for money, things like that, you have the world. Whenever that 8-8 moment hits, it's going to come to you. Yeah. It's going to be sharp, and you'll know it right when you see it or feel it when it hits you. Bottom of the deck, the Empress. And that could be saying a lot. It could be saying, you got to let go of. That's right. Wow. Yeah. Too many sleepless nights. You will have a tower moment coming. So prepare. You're not a failure. No. No. These two together are amazing. This is a lot of mental strength and spiritual growth. A lot. You're very welcome. And you will heal. It's day by day. We can't rush it. It's something that happens every day, little by little. And especially when you're an air sign, you put a lot of pressure on yourself mentally and you want to rush past things and you want to get it now. But that's not how it works. It's and this is where it's really testing you. Your patience is really being tested. Okay, my love. Hi, Sanchita. Sanchita. It is, or 1:11 my time, 1:11 a.m. All right, we'll move on. For the rest of you, if you want your paid read, your personal questions, let me know. We're going to continue with our collective read for the room. Uh-oh. Unstable connections. Please wait while we reconnect. I hope it doesn't kick us out. I will, but never had moments where I felt like breaking down. Oh, I know. Oh, I think so many of us have had it. So many. I love you, Mr. Cruz. Go easy on yourself. Go easy on yourself. Don't pressure yourself. Just be gentle and take it little by little. If you could just be patient with yourself, you'll be open to seeing things that you probably are cutting yourself from seeing by so much pressure. So just take it easy. Be very gentle. It's a time to be gentle with yourself. Five of Swords. What do we all need to know right now? There's the Empress. I create what I choose naturally and with joy. I think one of the biggest things we're having a hard time with is figuring out what it is we really want in our lives. What truly makes you happy? You probably have a feeling that you want to build. You may be feeling like you're ready to create. You're ready to go out there. You're ready to take it on, but you don't know what. Okay. That's a good idea. I think, and we're beginning to realize there's that bird again. You know, there's something about birds that keep coming up. I see this little bird flying right over her head. Looks like a hummingbird in this one. And it's like speaking. Of course, we got the moon behind her. This bird speaking directly to her. There's a connection to her heart and the development of what she's creating. It really is transformation. There's all these butterflies. Transformation is aligning those three major places within ourselves, that psychological space, that spiritual space, and that heart space. But you need to know that where your purpose lies, where your life lies, is where your passions and your joys and your enthusiasms all lead you. When you go in those directions, you don't go wrong. You find your peace there. That's where you find your paradise. Yeah, birds, the dove, the eagle, the raven, the crow, and hummingbirds. They really are standing in for something spiritual. The Empress creates. We are creators. And it's almost like there's this severe discontent about what am I going to do with my life? How am I going to create it? I want to build something beautiful. I want to build something that I've yet to experience. You see it? It's hard to see with that light. And there's a sense of feeling defeated because it's not, you feel like it's not here yet, or you haven't discovered it yet. Like you're looking for it desperately. You feel like I'm missing something here. What am I missing? I think you're about to go toward it. I think you're about to get something here. There's this enormous discontent. Oh, Ooh, baby, the tower. The tower. Here, damn, this light. Maybe if I... There we go. There's the tower. So the tower comes in. There's so much emotion tied to this tower too. I will move forward when the time is right, is the card right below the tower. Divine timing. When the divine time comes in, all of it's going to crumble. The death and the renewal of something new. I surrender and know how to go forward. Next to it, when the tower comes in, this comes in. Ace of Pentacles. A gifting. A beautiful gift. I can't believe the tower and the Ace of Pentacles have come up together. This is knowing where you belong, where you knew where you belonged the whole time. You knew it the whole time. It says, I am always rewarded for all that I do. You are noticed for what you do. You are rewarded for what you do. You are recognized for what you do. This is so much about an overall sense of purpose in your life. Building something, whether this is in love or what you feel that the value you add to the world in general. There is a sense that you're going to be the fool and you're going to take on leadership. And then you say to yourself, I'm going to do what I know I do best. Yes, there's 5 of Cups. Yes, those ones are spilt, but I got these 2 amazing cups left, right? In the Rider-Waite, 3 of these are knocked over. That's the shit from the past, but you still have 2 cups. You still got 2 cups, right? I will move forward when the time is right. You don't push it. Okay, we're going through a process of growth, right? The Empress, she's pregnant. She's developing all of that beauty, all of that creation. When there's a baby in the womb, there's nothing you can do but wait for that baby to cook in that bun in the oven to cook, right? You got to wait 9 months. I know as a mother, I've wanted to rush it. I was out to here like this. Oh Lord. Oh, Lord. God, please get this baby out. I'm dying. But you can't. You got to wait till the baby's ready. And I will tell you, the seeds for what's being planted have already been planted and they've already started to sprout. They're here. It's going to hit you like a ton of bricks. Like a ton of bricks with this tower. And you're going to see what was yours all along. You had it the whole time. You had it the whole time. You never lost it. It was all in how you were looking at it. Jason says, yes, no, don't push. There's no going back. Yeah. I am successful in all that I do. That's your justice. We've got a Libra and Aries connection here too. And how funny, they're both opposites, those signs, but such an attraction. Balance, justice. The King of Wands, he's sure of himself. He's full of fire. He goes out there and he claims. He goes and gets it. Spirit is bringing that gift. Yeah. Jason got it. I speak my truth in fairness to myself. Your personal truth. We have objective truths, we have political truths, and we have personal truth. What it is you believe, your beliefs, what you stand for, what you love. You go after proudly. As the energy of a leader with assuredness, you go get it. Right? You take that leap as the Emperor. The Emperor is a leader. Aries energy again. A lot of Aries, right? We're in the time of Aries as well. Your core beliefs, yes. And you take a risk, take a leap of faith. Instead of with these Five of Swords, with all this discontent, going back and forth with that inner war, that spiritual war. It's a reflection of the world around us. This big spiritual war. But nothing can happen unless we set the ball rolling. We set things in motion. Judgment, making decisions, moving forward in strength. And you're going after your cup. You know what that cup is going to bring? The seeds of this pentacle. And look how happy and proud this person has found that gem. What they've been searching for so long. It's here. Wow. Yeah. I am open to opportunities for personal growth. It's when we work on ourselves, when you experiment in life, when you let God lead you, or however you describe the universe. God is just a title. You find yourself. You find your place. You're going to find your gift. It's going to hit you with this tower moment, this massive tower moment. Who you are. Who are you? Maybe you're meant to inspire. Maybe you're a teacher. Maybe you preach something. Preach a way to live healthy. Maybe you urge people to educate themselves in some way. Maybe you tell people the story of your life and the lessons you've learned, and you share great life lessons. Maybe you're a leader for children, for young people. Show them the way. Since we don't have any more elders, remember, we don't have, back in the day, they used to have, the tribes would have the elders that would take the young lads on walkabouts. There would be, among the women, there would be ceremonies for the young women to go enter womanhood. They'd learn about the birds and the bees. Maybe that's you. And you would do this regardless of any money you thought you were going to get, any reward you thought you were going to get, any validation from the world you thought you were going to get. You do it because it's you. It's the gift you were given. It's time. The trumpet is calling. It's blasting. Judgment time. Big decisions. Big decisions. But you always have to follow your heart, right? Got more 8 energy here. Remember where I said things become crystal clear. We've got that crystal right on the sun. The sun is always about illumination. What illuminates us? What illuminates you? What brings you your sense of joy? It's going to become crystal clear to you what that is. It's what brings you your strength. And a sense of purity. Again, divine time. You can't rush divine time. All these little elements work together like pieces of a puzzle. Like I said, and they all start to fall into place, and they all meet. They line up perfectly. Yeah. But it's all here. It's all here. For some of you, it's also telling of a relationship between 2 people. The love was always there. It's never been lost. It's changing form. And for the better. It's grown deeper. This is funny because this is so multi-layered. We have all these butterflies, transformation upon transformation upon transformation. All these butterflies here as well. See? It's a story of your own self-worth, your self-love. your confidence in yourself, in your abilities. To do what? I create what I choose naturally, and I do it with joy. And not backstabbing yourself. Doing what brings you happiness. Doing what brings others happiness. Always with love. Always. Patience. Diligence. Yes. When you have self-worth and self-respect, you can love others with the same love, and vice versa, because reciprocity is huge here. When I started this video, I think I titled it something about self-love and reciprocity, something of that sort. In relationships, in all relationships, there needs to be give and take equally. 6 of Cups. If you want this thing in your life, you have to start the ball rolling. You got to put energy into it so you get the energy back. If you want a person in your life, you have to show them the love, and then you'll get the love back. Self-respect and self-worth and self-love is the same way. You have to show yourself love. Parent yourself, nurture yourself, care for yourself, tame that beast. Tame that beast. And then your big old cup of love comes running, spilling forth, spilling out. And I love that we get both of them. Love and money, baby. Or love and what is equal to the value of money. That could be a massive opportunity, a new business, a new job. Certainly, I am open to opportunities for personal growth. That's what that is. They all interlock. They all interlink. Sanchita. And it will. It will, Jason. I've been following it so closely. Wow. Yes. The Star and Queen of Wands. Here we go. I give and receive for the universal good. There it is. Reciprocity. Blessings. I am inspired and positive about the future. Knowing that you can deal with whatever comes your way. This is about blessings. But the blessings are tied to give and take. Giving and receiving. Giving and receiving. You got to remember, we're all creators. We're born. We have our inner resources we're a wellspring of creative ideas for our lives. But how are you inspiring yourself, right? How are you taking care of yourself? If you're worn out, empty, you're not going to receive your Nine of Cups. Ooh, we got Nine of Cups and Nine of Pentacles together, baby. I deserve financial security. Yep. For those of you on your search for that pentacle which is coming, justice is right here. And same with love. This is beautiful. The pentacle and the cup. Nine of Pentacles, Nine of Cups. The only element, or the two elements that you need, is to remember, I find clarity through calm, so being in balance. Your clarity, things becoming clear, your breakthroughs, your understandings, how to make your next steps, where to take your leap, all comes from this alchemical process, this balanced state. Clarity through the calm. Calming your mind. Calming that monkey mind that goes and goes and goes and goes. Be very careful what you put into your mind all day long. What are you feeding your mind? What are you saying to yourself? How do you talk to yourself? Who are you around? How do they talk to you? Do they fill you up? Do they love you in the right way? Do they honor you in the right way? You have 3 cups that are no longer here, but you still have 2. And these 2 are going to become these. See? See how he's got the pentacle right over his heart? He's got the pentacle right over his heart. Your pentacle is related to matters of the heart. Love. Okay? And it's not going to work outside of that. Your precious life, your precious love, your precious manifestation, all deal with the matter of the heart. It's your cup. But like the Emperor, like this Aries, you got to take the risk and jump. Claim your justice. Claim your Libra. Claim your balance. Wow. Bottom of the deck here. Imagine that. There's so much sacral energy. It's insane. So much energy about using the life force, being confident, being direct, going, moving. Start it.
Get the ball rolling. Energy begets energy, begets energy, begets energy, begets energy, begets energy. But once you get sedentary and complacent, it's not going to move. The dust will settle and it's just going to sit there. You got to get it moving. Okay? The universe will bring anything and everything you need. It knows what you need. You think you know what you need. The universe knows exactly what you need, and it's coming to you. Your future? For your future, what are you going to focus on? You're going to focus on and will it and make it happen. And what? We've got the Hierophant. It's about what we believe. The father, the husband, marriage, religious institutions, the teacher. Loving and learning. It says, I am ready to love and learn. You can't build anything in life. Nothing is going to move if you don't move. If you don't learn, if you don't open yourself up to new possibilities, to new things, nothing new is going to happen. No blessings are going to come. It's just all going to stay exactly the same, like Groundhog's Day. You want your breakthroughs? Start exploring your life. Live. Opportunities for personal growth are everywhere, and you deserve them. Live and learn. Live and love. Moonlight Magic, solar plexus, hi. Welcome. I'm Jamie. I'm a soul work intuitive. I'm a transformational life coach. I'm certified and I specialize in life purpose, emotional wellness, and intelligence and mindfulness. I love those areas. Live and love. Yes, life is happening right now. Right now. You could change everything in a moment's notice. You know, some of you might be sitting there and saying, you might be in a relationship and refusing to call that person because they pissed you off. Refusing. But you're over there dying because you want to see them so bad. But your ego is preventing you from calling them. In 2 seconds, you can change all that up by removing the ego, pushing it aside, letting love in, letting the spirit in, getting humble, and telling them that they are your world. They are your world. And that they make you better. You make them better. There's no point in acting like Mr. or Mrs. Cool and hurting yourself on purpose for the sake of what? I'm going to show him. I'm going to show her. Or in finding purpose in your life. Serve a purpose and your purpose will serve you. Go serve a purpose and a purpose will serve you. Start in your community. Right now, there's so many places you could be used. So many places. A lot of people are hurting. Where can you put yourself? How can you serve your family and act as a leader in your family? Bring a smile to them. You know, those little things, they do a lot. They do a lot. They change things. Just remember, wherever you place your energy, that there's always a back and forth. Give and take. Give and take. Reciprocity has to be there. So now I know, now that we see that the themes that we're dealing with this week is this, we're all feeling this uncertainty. We don't know which direction to go in. We're feeling like we're ready to give up. It feels like that 11th hour. And we're ready to throw the towel. Do not throw in the towel. You're about to make a major breakthrough. You have to have faith. This is a test of strength and a test of faith. When all things are bleak, it takes a very strong person to have strength and faith and hope when it looks really bad. And I think we make things a lot more complicated than it needs to be. I think we decide for ourselves how things are supposed to look. And so we have this picture in our head and we say, no, it's got to look like this. It's got to look like that. And when it doesn't, we miss all the blessings. We miss everything that's come our way. The universe is saying, God is saying, look, 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 look. And we're not looking because we're busy looking for that thing that we think it needed to look like. I think we make it a lot more complicated. And it really does not have to be this hard. Let's see. I think I'm going to pull from the energy deck. I love this Crow Tarot. It's become my favorite deck of all time. And it's fitting for the Sacred Raven. Okay. So let's go to the energy deck here. Yeah. You know what? For a lot of you, I think you guys, for those of you that are thinking about this could have something to do with love, but I really feel like this is a bigger thing. I feel like this is a life purpose thing. This is a direction in life kind of thing. Oh, Lisa, hi. I feel like there's more one direct. I think you've got several gifts. It's not just the one. I think you're a group of multi-potentials, multi-potentialites. Yeah. Oh, you're going to need to meditate on this too and reflect. There's a lot of rejuvenation that needs to happen. You need to change up your rest routines, your sleeping routines. I think you're probably all over the place. Start going to bed at a better hour and waking up at an hour that you can get a routine back into your life. I know it's been hard because of the way things have thrown us off all this time, but rest and rejuvenation, eating right too, getting your energy back. But start looking into possibilities. I think you've been looking in a certain direction and you've been wanting it to be just that. Open your eyes a little bit. Try to experiment a little in the same, say you're trying to start in the spiritual industry and you've been wanting to become a coach, but it hasn't been working out for you. Maybe the coaching thing isn't necessarily for you. Maybe it's more like teaching, doing lectures. Maybe it's more like speaking. Maybe it's more writing. Or maybe it's putting together books. Something like that is what I'm picking up. There's something here where you need to look at your adjacent possibilities. If you're trying to become an entrepreneur, for instance, you might have several areas of interest that you should tackle and experiment with, okay? Give yourself time to think about it. Don't rush it. You're all over the place. Yeah, me too. And I'm a big time night owl. I love the night. And so I can light on my candles, kick back. Oh, candle business. Oh my God. What a dream. Yeah. Eventually, that's what I would like to have. I would like to have a little shop, candles, journals, the whole works. All things related to the full moon, what I'm doing with my full moon group, the journaling, setting goals, creating sacred space. I'm all about finding sacred space. It's in those sacred spaces when we make time for that. That's when all our answers come. That's where we indulge in our self-care. That's when we get close to the creator. This will be a great time for you guys to really start learning something new. Get delve into greater subjects of metaphysics, get into greater subjects of parapsychology or positive psychology or transformational psychology. Art as healing, creativity, using your creative intelligence, how it works, and how creativity, how it really does describe what spirituality really is. Selma, hi. Yeah, let go of attachments. There's an idea or something you're fixed on. There's something that you think needs to go a certain way, or something you've done in the past that isn't working. Let that stuff go. Let that shit go. You don't have to do it like that. Do it your way. Let go of attachments, addictions, things like that. Let's get a clarifier. What about this attachment? Yeah, anxieties, overthinking. Let go of it. For God's sake, let yourself be at peace. Just be at peace. Live your life in your pace. Your pace. Don't push it. Don't rush it. Do it with ease. Jason, you're funny. Yeah, do it with ease. That overthinking, that'll kill you. It'll kill you. I mean, look, hostilities. You're attached to it. Hostilities come up as, see how he's got the sword? It's thoughts. Anxious thoughts. Look, there's another mask here. She's got a mask. Don't force yourself to be something you're not. Don't force yourself to act in a way that isn't in accordance to how you feel. Be authentic in all that you do. People can see. People can feel when it's real. Don't force something that doesn't need to be forced. If you already have it, you're already it. You don't need to force anything. It just is. Right? Does 1 + 1 have to force itself to be 2? No. Because just by natural law, by spiritual law, 1 + 1 is 2. If you are the high priestess, must you force yourself to be the high priestess? No. You naturally are. Be at ease. You have to love yourself a lot better than this. And a lot of you guys are very powerful manifestors. Be very careful with your thoughts. Go easy on yourself. Rest, rejuvenate. Do a little bit and then step back. Do a little bit and then step back. 1 + 1 can be 3. There's beauty inside patience. When we rush, we make mistakes. When we rush, we're not really feeling it. Do it when it's inspired. Do it when it's of spirit. For instance, say you run a channel and it's a channel where you share inspiring information. Don't just put out a bunch of series of videos just because you think they need to go out at a certain time and you're worried about the quantity. Worry about the quality. Put the things out as you feel it intuitively, as you're moved, as the spirit moves you. That's when you do it. Don't force yourself to do anything unless the spirit moves you to do it. That's when it's the right time. Don't force yourself to be ready if you're not ready for a relationship, let's say, or a partnership of any kind. Give yourself time. You have time. And in that time, you can find so much amazing things. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my God, yes, right below these. Look what we got. Oh my God. Oh, I got to show you this. The door to personal healing and happiness and happy family. The rainbow. Yeah, no more forcing. It's just by you living, just by you enjoying. Thank you, Selma. I think, one, I've been really taking care of myself. I bought a few expensive vitamins and things too. I've been taking prenatal vitamins, a lot of biotin. I bought this creamer stuff that's you put it in your coffee or your tea. It's for your hair, nails, and skin. Been drinking more water, resting, just really spending a lot of time, even more than ever, spiritually. I've worked out some things with the love of my life, although we're still, you know, my sword is up. But ooh, thank you. You take baths now? Yes, yes, the salt bath. Yes. Oh, the baths. It does so much for your mind, for your just your body, how you feel. Salt baths are number one for your skin. But just it all that electromagnetic static that we collect, that will throw you off, that will age you, that will cause cancer. Though salt baths neutralizes all of that too. We have right below that, we have the world and we have healer of the ages. You have healing, full healing is on its way. And you know how? The door to healing and happiness, it's through the love that you have in your life, your family, your friends, and what you do, who you are. Letting go of this. Feeling trapped in your head, unable to move. What? You said, oh my God, I knew it, Jamie. What do you mean? Selma donated? Okay, Selma. What, Elisa? Oh, remember last, was it Monday? And I came on and we were doing a reading and I was in the middle of it talking about the Five of Cups. And in it, I was saying, the three cups had spilt. And the person was focusing on the spilt cups. And I said something like, why cry over spilt milk when you have two other cups? Raven, it's up to you, honey. That's all up to you, baby. If you like it private, we can do it live or private. Yeah, well, after he said, remember when he said something about the milk? I thought he was saying something derogatory. And I got so mad that I instantly shut off the video. And then I left and went straight I went straight. I took an hour and a half trip back to the house. Okay, Selma. And then when I got there, a friend was there. The house looked different. And then he said that Chris wasn't there, that he stepped out for a second, but I had a feeling I knew where he would be in the complex. And I found him sitting there alone. And then I seen him see me. He was holding, for a split second, he was trying not to show me his excitement. But he was very happy I was back. And then I stayed with him for 2 days. And then we talked a lot and cried a lot. And there's still lots of stuff to try to work out. A lot. I miss him right now. I do. Especially finally that he actually, when somebody is insecure, if they don't share things with you, it starts to look bad. It starts to look like something is up. And I was really beginning to think something completely altogether different than what was actually happening. That's what happens when you don't talk. Yeah, he does. A lot. We've been together 25 years since we were just kids. Now we're a couple of old fogies. Yeah, it, when there's no communication, if somebody is too scared to show who they are because they think they're going to be ridiculed, or they're afraid that somebody else in a relationship might have some kind of control over them, then that's what happens. I think that's what he was thinking. Oh, I'm I know. But compared to when we were just a kid, we're in our 40s now. Yeah, and the cards keep on saying it. And they keep showing me being the Queen of Swords, saying not to be so defensive, that it's okay. Yeah, 60s is the new 30s. So even if I get to be my 60s, maybe I'll still look kind of youngish. Right. Stand by our choices. So right now, I feel like I have it all. I have you guys. I have a great group that I'm so happy to have. I have a nice little job to go back to if they ever started again. While also this, I have a handsome man in my life. I feel at peace all the way around. This is exactly the same almost as um, Miss Consciousness. Only she had the intuition card. This is the third eye card. Seeing 66. Each of them are 6. Clarity. Oh, look. Look. Oh my God. It's showing it in this deck too. Healing, personal fulfillment, healing and happiness due to family and home. Again, with the rainbow. Transformation after a massive, massive tower moment, right? There's all this feeling of suffering in silence, not being able to say what it is you want to say and wanting to move forward so bad, suffering in silence all this time. But yet knowing there's a light at the end. Boom, tower moment. Transformation and destiny. Third deck showing the same thing. We already saw this in this deck. We saw it just now, a few minutes ago, in the energy deck. Look, blossoming abundance. Ooh, chocolate covered bananas. Those are good. That's a good health choice. Well, depending on how much chocolate you use. But at least the bananas are in there. Potassium. Look. So Selma, did you decide? Did you get a reading or are you still deciding, honey? Because I'll continue with our collective. Wow, yes, disruption. It brought it again. I added 444. Oh, let me see what you mean. Okay. And I just got a writing assignment. This person who it's called, they own a shop called the Yoga Mats. They asked me to write for them a 2,000 word article on spiritual transformation. It's I gave her a deal for this article. I said, I'll write your first article for $44. And we'll maybe do a contract if she wants me to do it regular. And she accepted. So it's 44 with no revisions. If she wants revisions, she'll either have to, we'll either have to she'll have to pay more, or she'll have to take it somewhere else and do it, or change it herself or something. I don't know. But now people are starting to want writing again. For a while there, no one was asking for writing. I love to write. Oh, I see. For the okay. The timing dice. Oh, right. I'll go get them. You want me to go get them? Okay. Is this going to be a love reading? What kind of reading is this? What's the question so I'll know? Oh, I love this deck. It's so beautiful. Got the selenite out there. That looks cute. A normal question, timing. Well, I'll just roll the dice as part of the whole thing. So what's the question, though? This is amazing. Should I message Pavel on Facebook or wait for him to contact me? Because my last reading with you, the dice said he would reach out. Yeah, it said April 27th, which was a Monday, right? What's today? Oh, that's a week from now. Today's only the 20th. What was his sign again? You are, I forgot what you are. What were your guys' sun signs again? Okay, yes, right. You're the Libra. He's Cancer, so I had it right. Okay. He's probably a cusper, a Cancer Leo cusp. Okay. I already know. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay. All right, let me go get him. I should take these. Okay, let me go get it. Hold on. Okay, so for the main reading, what deck are we going to use? I've got the Crow deck, the Psychic Tarot Oracle. Oh, I should have grabbed the small deck tonight. For the main, you do? There's something about birds, doves, hummingbirds, crows, ravens, even swans that keep appearing as symbols. Something about birds. And birds symbolize a lot in regards to communication and the spirit, right? As well, like the dove. It all represents spirit and peace. Owls, yes. I was trying to think of the owl. Owls, too. Wisdom. There's something with birds that's very important here. And I keep seeing throughout my readings a little bird, a bird, a bird, a bird, a bird, a bird. There's something there. There's a connection there. Eagles, even. That maybe it symbolizes not only the spirit and not only communication with spirit, but freedom and transformation, like with the swan, right? Transformation, freedom from the eagle, wisdom from the owl, peace from the dove, and the crow as well, death, the raven, transformation. Wow, yeah. And I love to go to the Victor Steinbruck's park here in downtown Seattle. There's a lot of seagulls and birds and even pigeons. They love to be fed. And we have these beautiful, tall Indian statue like structures with masks on them. They're gorgeous. They're at the park. I'll do a couple of readings from the park one of these days. Okay, since birds are the thing, then maybe I should do the crow tarot. As I can also use the Native American deck if you want for the main reading. Yeah, the ducks. The ducks over at my over at the condo I just moved from where Chris is at. I love the ducks. They come every spring and every fall and they go to the pool. We're right over there by a place called Angle Lake where there's a lot of ducks. And they make their way over to our building over there. The building I lived in was a little bit older and I loved it because the courtyards were beautiful and out front so many beautiful trees and grass and all of the bushes were just gorgeous. These beautiful flowers that bloom from them. Tons of dragonflies all over the place, and those ducks. Yeah, they swim in it. There'll be like 6 to 8 of them swimming around in it. And then the guys have to come in and do the cleaning. It's always right at the start of spring or right at the beginning of fall. And the pool, right when I opened my door, the pool was in front of me. I swear, God helped me find that place. It had the pool right there, and there was the cabana and workout room right behind it. It was connected to it right there in front of my door. I had a cute porch. Chris is still over there now. And it was only blocks from the airport where I was working for all those years. I love the airport. I love it. I went to school there. My last class was public speaking. I used to help a lot of the people, the international students, because I was the only one that spoke perfect English in class, besides the teacher. My friends from Bali, from Ethiopia, from Sudan, from the Philippines. This is for Salma. Salma. I like doing this here because I have enough room where I can lay them all out as a Celtic cross. Okay, so let's see what the heart of the matter is. So I'll lay them, ooh, okay. That one, see what's crossing. What's crossing right there. See what's above you. You're from Sudan? So is my good friend Emmanuel from South Sudan. We all worked together at this place called Ready Jet. And then my friend Vugar, he's hilarious, from Russia. He's a hilarious gay guy. We were very much mixed group. We were a little family there. I loved the airport. I worked in the late nights. And then we got this girl. She was younger. She did some bad things to get rid of our boss so she could get the spot. She lost it, of course, because she was a narcissist and did wrong things. And when I left it, it just left me open to get a coach. And my whole life changed after that. Spirit led me to this. It was time. Everything happened all at once. One fell swoop. Bunch of stuff happened in my relationship. I was getting psychic dreams. And I hadn't had anything like that in a long time. And these were powerful. And it scared me. But it started getting me to ask deeper questions that I really wasn't considering about the spiritual life. Even though I thought I had it figured out spiritually, I did. I really didn't. I was humbled. What's above you? What's above Salma? Right here. Ooh, 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 ooh. Not yet. What's below her? What's below Salma? Almost. What's below her? Okay. What's behind her? Here. What's coming in? What's coming in? What's coming in? This one. No, there's two of them there. What's Where's she at right now? Where's she at right now? Right there. Bottom of the deck. Six of Swords. Making that move. Making that forward movement. Oh, that's right. You're from the north. The earrings are, oh, really? I bought these the other day at the store at the Target. They're redoing the whole store in downtown. Target and Walgreens are the only stores open in all of Seattle. And I keep going in there. They keep changing it up every day. They're bringing in new stuff. And this is from a brand called A New Day. They have all these clothes. They have all these purses, beautiful purses and bags and jewelry, necklaces, bracelets, even hair things for them. Really, really beautiful. Yeah, this is rushing in quickly. And we've got the oracle that goes with it. Which one do you want? This one or this one? Okay. What is the ultimate outcome in regard to this question for Selma, please? Selma in love with Pavel, please. Mm. Milk and honey, but it's in a reverse position. So, but it's still a very positive card. Okay. But it's got this feel to it. Milk and honey. Look at that. Mending. Right before that. That's good. It's mending things. Okay. So it's actually, we can look at this either as the outcome or the overall energy for the entire read. And it's milk and honey. Which is a lot about nourishment, blessings, love, a promise, all things that bring comfort. Look at the little animal he's in his milk. Remember, in the Bible, the land of milk and honey was the land of abundance. And it was the land of plenty, of everything. And this was in the protection position, so we'll see what that means. But let's look at the heart of the situation. Five of Cups, feeling sad. Feeling sad because of things that had happened in the past. But there are still 2 cups standing. There are still 2 cups standing. The preoccupation needs to come off of this. What went wrong? You had milk with honey today? What? Yeah, when we have the 5 of Cups, it's feeling sad over things that went wrong and focusing it on there. Look at that sad bird. A lot of tears, heavy emotions, got that water, very emotional, but there's still 2 cups. There's still 2 cups. That's hope. That's the start of something beautiful that's still there, that can still be had. That's the heart. What's crossing you? The Lovers. The Lovers. Well, it's not really the Lovers, but it's the 2 of Cups. Which 2 of Cups? Those 2 of Cups. It's the same cups here. What's beautiful, you see the lion with the wings. The lion symbolizes strength, loyalty, even nobility. Love is noble. Wings. I heard that song. That song is called On the Wings of Love. On the wings of love, the 2 of us. That's an old song, a really old song. Listen to it if you can find it. It's called On the Wings of Love. The wings, it brings us freedom, sense of freedom. When you fly, there's this feeling of being alive and free. And we have the caduceus. That's the joining together. That's also, it also represents the whatchamacallit, that serpentine energy, that the health of something being brought back, the life of something being brought back, its strength, its power. Love taking flight, the heart. A lot of healing of the heart. So these 2 cups are the same 2 cups that you need to turn around and look at, or he does. Not the ones that have spilt. The Kundalini. That's the, I was trying to remember, the Kundalini. the serpentine energy. Yeah. So what's above you? Ooh, justice. This is what's above you is usually the best that you can hope for in a situation. Okay? And that is your justice. What is your justice? Balance in this relationship. If you were to make amends or reach out to make amends with communication in some form or fashion, your hope is that there will be justice for you, for the both of you. And whenever I see this red scarf on his head with the white, it almost feels like he was injured, like he's healed. There's the sword. So that's a breakthrough. That's communication. The sword of truth brings communication, balance. That's the best that you can hope for in this situation. Okay. And now we look at what's beneath you. This is the best you can work with. Ooh. Staying away from the devil energy. There's a lot of overthinking. There's a lot of being up in your head. There's a lot of feeling down about this relationship. There's that little bird feeling trapped. There's a little bird in this one too. There again. Chained. It's like the communication is trapped, stopped, been pushed aside. And it's because of this devil energy. Looking at things from a heavy perspective, overthinking, feeling sad. And the fact is, there's a lot of justice in the situation. So the best that you can do, the tools that you need to utilize, is to not go here. What's in the past? The past. Judgment. Making a choice. Wanting to communicate. Look, we've got more representations of birds here and tools. It's telling me that the tool to heal this, to repair, is through communication. You've been thinking about it a lot in your recent past. How things can be repaired. How will you be able to communicate? Should you wait? There's all these emotional feelings tied up into it. We see that with the water. And I feel like you've settled on a choice. You've made up your mind about how you want to do this. Or about him. And what's coming in, more overthinking. This could be him. I might be picking up on some of him here. You saw this yesterday? Yeah, Because this is the 10 of swords. All things that could have gone wrong have already gone wrong. The worst is over. 10 is endings and also new beginnings. The worst that has happened in this relationship has happened. Those cups are spilt. So don't look at the past. Don't look at what happened from before. It's about these two cups now. This, it's no more. This devil state. So many tens. I mean, we've got 20 here, but it's showing, 10, 10. 10. There's all these endings. Yeah. Okay. Now this is where you're at right now. Oh, this is what's coming in. This is a yes. This is a yes. It's another 10. And it's the 10 of Pentacles. This is the number 7th card. This is what you should do. This is about the question at hand. You and this 10 of Pentacles, what you're hoping for. And this is a yes. Should you reach out? This is telling me yes. And then when we have the milk and honey, let's read that. 15, or that's 51, sorry. Interesting. This is 15 and this is 51. So we've got 5, 1 that's marrying each other. One is the devil, one is milk and honey. So it's all based on this decision. $51. So when the milk and honey card is in reversed, here we go. Milk and honey, okay? The taste of prosperity, opportunities born of authenticity, nurturing, abundance, trusting that your needs will be met. When it's in protection, it says, a nameless unease compels you to turn to pleasure and comfort as a mean to escape what's really going on. It works in the moment, but only fleetingly, before the feelings return, and you need to re-up until you're exhausted. Feeling worse than ever before, you may continue struggling, or you may see the light and choose to surrender to spirit. I knew it was like, in reverse, it's like, it's up to you kind of thing. Because of the judgment, also, this looking at the spilt cups and the devil here, it's like saying, look, you can have it. You can have it. You have those two cups there. This relationship is here. You got justice at your disposal, but you got to make a judgment call, baby. It continues to say, now is the time for practicing extreme self-care. Extreme self-care. If you can, do so before you engage in behaviors that you'll regret later. You are so loved and so cared for. Feel love and compassion for yourself. This was being said in our collective read too. Turn your troubles over to the divine for healing. That's all that counts right now. That's all that counts. And it's funny because right below the next card here says mending, forgiveness, making amends, and healing after arguments. It's literally the next card that was after that. Look at that. So, my guess is make sure before you reach out that you have done some proper self-care for yourself first. Love on yourself for a little bit first. And be patient before you jump to reach out. I think Spirit wants you to see that you need to validate you before feeling like you need validation that this relationship is okay by talking to him. And maybe even waiting to see what he does first, letting him make and take the extra time to reach out to you. But this relationship isn't going anywhere. It's not going anywhere. But there is a word about you and your place in it. So that you understand your beauty, your value, and that you feel nurtured. You feel blessed. You feel like this. Before you start mending anything with him. Because that's coming. You want me to, let's toss these. And then I'll fix it so that you can see. Toss that one. What was that? 7? Did you see it? Right here. That's a 7. One. Saturday. August. Okay, it's referring to something months down in August. Maybe the 17th day. and Saturday. I'm not sure what that means, but I do get a lot of times. All of these readings keep pointing to August. That I know. I don't know what 17 and Saturday means. But this does give us an 8. Something about this relationship overall is going to get right exactly to a place that you're hoping for, I think. It's going to change. In the next 3 months. Not necessarily when you guys are going to talk next, but something about your leveling up. Yeah. It's 888888 August 8th. Last year we had that the 88 Lionsgate. And something this year much like that is coming around. Something that was very important then, that was significant at that time, is coming full circle this August. It keeps showing over and over and over again. But as for you, should you call him? Should you reach out to him? I think you should wait a few days. Or at least wait till he makes the first move. And like they said, focus on your own self-love right now. That's what's missing. So that you come into it whole, feeling good, feeling whole, feeling satisfied, feeling beautiful, feeling loved, and not desperate or needing anything from him. Anything more than just you guys loving each other for the sake of loving each other. Because you guys both want to, not because you guys need to. Vicky Campbell, hi. It's good to see you. This is actually a very good reading, Salma. You have everything. The relationship is going to be there. It's there. But I think what they want you to do, what's important is that you direct a lot of your love at yourself. Make yourself feel good. Make yourself feel beautiful. Do things that bring you joy to your life. Right. Two people coming together just for the sake of that, not because they need anything from the other one, not for any ulterior motives, and not because somebody feels needy or lonely, but because they love you for you, that you inspire them, you make them better in some way, but not from a place of neediness or codependency. Oh, thank you so much. But it's a beautiful reading. And even with the milk and honey, I love that they said, please do what feels good for you. Make your life feel like this. You've been too worried and stressing yourself out too bad over this. And you don't want it to reflect or be felt in your relationship. All the past stuff is gone. So now you have a new life, new cycle to start. And the possibilities are big. Every day is a new day to get up, special for you. Something that feels authentic to you. But you have to make, I think, especially as Libras, for me, I'm a Gemini, and I have strong Libra on my rising, and my rising sign is actually Scorpio, but it's so close. A lot of them will say Libra because it's so strong, and it shows. I have always been somebody who would constantly overthink. I'd have to cover every base and weigh out every option. You're welcome. Look, you show up right here. This is the Justice card. This is Libra. This is what was above you. And Libra always has a tough time making a judgment call because they won't want to make a bad decision. But balance. You'll see the truth and you'll know it. You'll know it. This crown virus is going to leave a lot of room open for breakthroughs. And it's funny. It's because it seems like they're bandaged up, right? And then you see this here, red cross. It's like once you make choices, once you make a choice, the healing begins. And not looking at what's lost, but looking at what's still here. Yeah. And for you to have this as the final card, the 10 of Pentacles, Jesus Christ. That's happy family, happy partnership with everything you need. Your milk and honey. Hi. Zara, hi, baby. That was nice. What is today? Oh, the 20th. Mm-hmm. You're welcome, honey. Thank you. So maybe we should wrap up with what? The final cards for our collective read on our focus for the next week. Ooh, there goes that one. That's Seven of Swords. I think we're leaving that behind. It was reversed. Waking up. Mm-hmm. Got it's showing up again. It's like justice. Libra. Balancing the scales. Using what you know. Okay. Using your intuition to make a balanced choice. Coming out of this, deceiving yourself. Lying to yourself. Clarify that one more time. Yeah. It's like lying to yourself about your value and your worth. And needing to balance that out. Putting the past away. Yeah, the last full moon we had. Mm-hmm. It was the Libra full moon. A lot of people here worried about money. How they're going to make it. Are they going to have enough? Am I going to be able to carry through? I worry about that all the time. Especially when you're in business for yourself, it's very hard. And which direction to go in. There's adjacent possibilities. New doors will be opening. Have strength. It's very important to have strength. The strength card keeps coming up. And remember, it's a major arcana. That's a big lesson that's being learned. It's having endurance, strength, inner strength. Nothing else. All the beautiful things that are in you. That's your door to value. That's your door to value. Yeah, there's adjacent possibilities. Yeah. Using your intuition. Archangel Uriel coming in to help heal what? None other than the crown. That crown has sure been a strong symbol, and it was a symbol for a while. And it symbolizes a lot, doesn't it? As well as this crown virus, the corona virus, the corona, the crown, the eye is the corona, right? That your intuition, what you know inside to be true, your inner compass. And I really feel that some of you are really going to dig deeper into some metaphysical subjects and some of the more deeper mysteries, lives. Some of you are on some really powerful roads. Others of you, not so much, but that's okay. You guys are still on a path of spiritual healing in your own way. And definitely. And you might be going to school, okay, or doing some training. And if it's not that, then it's just you opening your mind to new experiences, new topics, okay, or broadening your depth, okay. If you're in business, signing new contracts, new leases, things of that nature. Yeah. Partnerships. The heart. Okay, so now we've got healing of the heart and the crown. The two in alignment. When you get these two in alignment, it's going to be unstoppable. Unstoppable. You will be unstoppable. I think a lot of you are multi potentials, the multi potentialites. And a multi potentialite has the greatest problem seeking their path because they're so gifted. They can go in any area, really. And it's because their life has been strewn with so much hardships and so many crazy circumstances in which they've had to learn all kinds of skills just by living life. And plus, as multi potential, you guys are the kind who loves school. You guys are students, natural students. And so you have so many possibilities. You can pick anyone or all of them. But once you get your heart and your crown in alignment, you're going to be unstoppable. And your mind, the thinking one, blossoming. What is she doing still? Studying. She's studying. No, I really want that sexual deck. I think I should get it. I was thinking I was going to the next time I made enough with the rings, I was going to buy that one with a matching deck to go with it because I want the oracle, the love oracle, that sexual tarot deck, and then there's these black clarification cards that have just come out. I forgot the name of them. They're I think I might do that. They will make perfect love readings to have all of those together. I don't know how long it will take for me to get it though. I went on Amazon yesterday and they said that they're going to send out the most important and I'll kind of wait their turn. So I'll order it and see how long it takes for me to get them. Yeah, when the thinking woman is able to let go of her attachment to her overthinking mind and stop worrying about the and feeling like you need to have all the answers up front. I think you're being trained to live more intuitively, more in the now. And of course, you want to have a strategy, but you don't need to know how every little piece is going to fall into place, how it's all going to work. Huh? She changed her mind? Probably for after 2 years of celibacy, I'd read. Yeah, that's the hard part. If you split up with your relationship and you're used to just being with them and you couldn't possibly imagine being intimate with somebody else, think of how gross that sounds. And that really scared me to death. Thinking if I had to totally end my relationship of 25 years, how in God's name am I going to what am I going to do? I'm going to have to be, I don't know, practice Tantra now, be celibate, because I don't want to be some dried up old lady. Everything will dry up at this age. Wow. There's all of these are just one great card after another, after another. No more broken heart. Going for that, leaving this anxiety, that having a little bit of faith in your life. looking around. Yes, where you're at, it's nice, but there's so much world out there. Use your intuition when it comes to this. It's going to heal. Your heart won't be broken over your path anymore. You have the whole world ahead of you. Spirit is coming in to heal it. Look at this. You'll even have the door to romance. Spirit is right there. Once you walk away from all that bullshit, overthink, healing, healer of the ages, healing and happiness. By walking away from the anxiety, the anxious thoughts, the hostile thoughts, those devil thoughts, and being patient. Patient with yourself, patient with your life. Patience. No more attachment to this overthink. Okay? Aligning your heart and your crown. Heart and crown. Heart and crown. With patience. This is going to be a real test of patience. You know, I didn't realize just how impatient I was with myself. I'm patient with everybody else. I have put up with some bullshit and have been patient with others. But myself, I expect so much. I expect a certain level. I don't know. I didn't realize just how hard I was and how hard of a lesson it's been to find my patience. Allowing yourself to fall down and pick yourself back up. Allowing yourself to make mistakes. It's okay. Because you never really quite make a mistake. So walk away from all that. Walk away from the idea of the way you thought things should be in your mind, right? Both these are on its way. And this is amazing for all of it. No more broken heart. This is coming in. Yes. So it's all beautiful. Of course, life has ups and downs. They always will. The difference is how we perceive it and how we approach it. Do we say, oh, shit, forget this. I can't do it. I can't, and throw our arms in the air and say, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Or, and get down on ourselves over and over, lay down in a ball, cry, get depressed, have to death. You know, come down on ourselves hard. Do we nurture ourselves, allow ourselves the patience? Ask Spirit to help us to gently come in. Be gentle with yourself and allow yourself the peace of mind. To listen the message that are coming in so that you can explore and live your life and leave this. Leave that. For some of you, you're even with somebody who's in their head too much too. They're all tied up. Angel of love. This brings healing. But it's all depends on what you believe about yourself, about your life, and your journey. Okay? It's time to walk away. Walk away from the old world in your romances, which are blossoming for a lot of you. Okay? And for you, becoming amazing manifestors. You're going to design beautiful friendships, relationships, partnerships as you walk your journeys. That's a prompt. But you need to see the magic in life. You got to look at it from the eyes of a child. You have to come at it with a level of innocence and belief. Can't be jaded, can't be bitter, can't be undecided, can't come in it talking shit to yourself, being self-deprecating. Build the magic in your world. What do you want? Be patient. This is a third gear. Gratitude. Gratitude. I love this card. Appreciation. Appreciation of the person you are. Do you appreciate who you are? Are you your own best friend? And I think if I ever preach anything over, it's that. To be your own muse, be your own best friend, to love being in your own company. Yeah. Be the goddess of the moon, whether you're a man or woman. It looks like she's about to slam dunk. She's gonna rock it. Okay? And bring balance into her world. And like I said, some of you are going to be going in some real deep, hardcore metaphysics. Like you guys are powerful, powerful people. I love how these two both came together. They look alike. They look like they belong together, these two cards. I just love that. Slam dunk. The Ravenator ravages the gardener. step into the spider's web. Yeah. Yeah. It definitely is patience and gratitude. You know, because of, a lot of us live in the States or we live in other countries where we have so much. We get so much. I mean, look, just us having the ability to reach one another like this, that's a big deal. That's a big deal. Woo. Bottom of the deck. We have victory over love here. No more jealousy. For those of you in relationships, got a happy family coming in. No more jealousy or envy. And there's victory there. I like that. It was at the bottom of it. Yep. The strategy. The strategy for healing love is the yin and the yang, balanced out, balance, 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 keep showing up, balance, balance, rest and rejuvenation, balance, balance, alignment, over and over, over and over. Especially for you Queen of Pentacles out there. It's beautiful. Do things and be with people because you want to, because you love them, not because you feel like you have to, or not because you think you're going to get something from it other than love. If there's love in it, then everything will come with it. If there's love in it. Yeah. Tower is coming. It is coming. You guys are going to see it. Yeah, that flash of insight, that illumination, and you're going to know who or what and where your path will go. This indecision is no longer going to be here. So it's coming. Tower moment. Breakthrough. Strength. Overcoming that bullshit. Overcoming the hostilities and the anxieties. It's really nice, you guys. Remember when we started, I said that I felt this underlying sense of anxiety. And I saw it when I went out. I saw people losing patience, people losing hope. But it's that 11th hour that we're in. It's that moment right before something beautiful comes sweeping in. Justin Talbot, hi. Welcome, Justin. My name is Jamie. This is Sacred Ravens Tarot Vision. I'm a transformational life coach. I'm a soul work intuitive. And my areas are in emotional intelligence and wellness and life purpose. I also freelance write, and I focus a lot on creatives, people who want to build their own spiritual businesses too. I love doing it, love talking about it, as well as our relationships, the toxic ones, toxic families, toxic lovers. I've been seeing a lot of that lately, and the themes have been the same. Codependency has been a big one. And people have been learning a lot about being independent, being sovereign, and what self-love is all about. I've been seeing it for a year now. The same cycles, same symbols. This door to, I'm looking right down at this door to value. That everything comes down to this. What is your worth? That's the question. What value do you place on yourself? Once you ask that question, you see how much you've been or have not been, then you'll begin to see exactly why your relationship dynamics have been the way they were. This includes business partnerships. This includes people you work with and how well those relationships work out. You just got done carving some jade? Wow, amazing. I'd love to see it. How beautiful. How beautiful. Fatima, hi. I love that name, Fatima. Exotic. I used to know a girl years ago. She was a dancer. And so was I at the time. My name was Jasmine there. And her name was Fatima. She's a sexy girl. Oh, Vicky. Oh, I didn't know. Okay. Where'd I put it? Okay, that's right. I'm sitting on it. I carve, collect minerals and gems. Oh my God. What some amazing people. You guys are incredible. I meet the greatest creative people. The spirit knows how to bring us together, doesn't it? We are all so eccentric in a beautiful way. I know I am. I am out there. Okay, let's see. I didn't know Vicky sent something. Let's see here. Let's see. Okay. Ooh. I see. I don't see Vicky. Oh, wait. I see Selma. Oh, you did. No wonder you moved on from your twin flame. There's a lot of that. There's a lot of that. Joshua. Yeah. Yeah. Let me go get let me go get a different deck. I feel like I'm moving on from it. We are. Moonlight. We really are. We're not only moving on, we're opening up. We're like actually broadening. Wherever you were for before, it's like a cleansing and a broadening. It's a birth and a rebirth. For sure. There's been a death and a birth and a rebirth. Okay. I'm about to write a 2,000 word article on that. I'll have you guys read it. Okay, let me go grab another deck here. And we'll do that one. You can choose one or that one. Let me go grab one. Okay, I'm going to use blood. Perfect. Okay, we're going to use this deck. Okay, we're going to use that Mediterranean deck. I had to bring some Florida water. There you go. Ask the Spirit, please join us. Through some loving guidance, divine light, use me as a vessel. Purest and highest. And you get to choose from which one. Which oracle you want. I love you too. This one? I'm not sure what it looks like to you. If it is this the first? The wisdom. Okay. The Wisdom of Avalon. My hubby bought me this one. He bought me these too. I think you guys tonight helped me decide something and you didn't even know it. You helped me decide something and you didn't even know it. Right. And the very first deck, well, I bought my soundscapes and the tarotscapes and the Rider-Waite, the mini ones, were the very first ones when I was starting to get curious again about them, about 2 years ago. It was after a year of getting readings, and they were telling me to do it. And then one day, I watched Black Rose Tarot, and she's a different name now. She's this cute, sweet, blonde Southern girl, and she was talking to Gemini, and I was in the room alone, and she was like saying that Spirit was urging me to do this. And it was like, you? Me? Yes, you. You fool. How in your face does it need to be? Yeah, and these were so beautiful when I got them. Just, I loved the picture, the gold trim. Okay. So this is the final outcome, the overall energy of the entire reading. Oh, I'm not going to show it yet. But this is about Richard, you said? possibility between Richard and I. What are your sun signs, yours and his? Ooh, he's an Aries and you're a Leo. Are you kidding me? This is too much. This is too perfect. whenever I get whenever I get people that I'm reading for in love, they almost always perfectly mirror my own. But then of course, I mean that's what spirit does. My whole entire group mirrors me. But what's funny is the very first card, this card I got from the oracle, the free oracle one. Fire all the way. Oh my god, Aries and Leo. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. What a fiery pair. A lot of ego and a lot of power trips. Very sexy. There's a lot of chemistry. Lots. Like, whew. Yeah. Come on. What the heck, spirit? Dump them all down. Okay, let's see what the heart of the situation is. The heart of the situation regarding love for Vicky and Richard, please. Okay, one. Vicky and Richard regarding love, please. What's the obstacle? What's crossing it? Vicky and Richard regarding love, please. Is this it? No. That's it. Okay. What's above her? Two? No. What's above her? What's below her? Whew. That one. Yikes. A lot of them wanted to come out. Keeps happening like that. What's in the past? What's behind her, please? That one. What's coming in? What's coming in? Whoa, that one. Okay, and let's see where you are right now. What's the situation with her right now? Right now. Okay. So this is basically the outcome, okay? And the overall energy. So now, the situation is now. All right, so let's see the heart of the situation. Turn it over. Number 1. Burdened. Very burdened. This relationship is, and where it's going has brought you a lot of burden. And you really need to honestly set them down. I think it's burdening you a lot more than it's needed to. Way too much. Way too much. So you can drop all of these wands. In fact, be happy that it will, because this is a 10. It's the end. There's new beginnings. So these burden heart of the question, heart, and you're burdened by this a lot. It's a heavy weight. It's a heavy weight, and it's bugging you all throughout your day. It's getting in the way of other things that you could be focused on. And if you were free from it, you'd be successful in other areas of your life. But right now it's a big burden. What's crossing it? That's so funny. Temperance, Sagittarius energy. And this card, it's called Alchemy, which really is balance, peace, finding a sense of peace. You want to find peace in this relationship, finding common ground, a balance, give and take. You don't want it to burden you anymore like it has been. And this is the obstacle. How are you going to find the balance and the peace that you're looking for? Finding the calm amidst the peace. What's above you? And what's above you is the third spot. And it's also the best that you can hope for in the situation. Look at that. Lots of water fountain amongst a beautiful garden. It's the Ace of Cups. The Ace of Cups. The gift of love. The strong gift of love. This is the best in which you can hope for. It's beautiful. Beautiful. And not just love, but look at the water, how it's spouting out. The emotions are strong, and there's lots of abundance all around, lots of growth. Okay. Ace of Cups. What's below you? This is what you have to work with. Okay. Yeah. This Five of Cups keeps showing up for a lot of us. There's been disappointments. And right now, that's what you're working with. The past disappointments. But there's still room. You have cups that are standing. You have cups that can be filled. Those two cups, you still have these two. Remember, the cup is still half full. And it's still being poured. You have those two cups to work with. Okay. The past. The Emir of Discs. That's the Mirror of Discs is a lot like the Knight of Pentacles, coming in slow, so slow. It feels like it's taking forever, but it's coming. You know, this desire for you guys to work things out to a place where things are in balance between the two of you. The give and take is there, the love, the demonstration of it. It's been very slow, but it doesn't mean that it's not coming. It is. This person is very stubborn, has a lot of ego, but deep inside, they know exactly what it is they want. Yeah, way out of whack. And waiting for him to come in has felt like a million years, but he is coming in. It's just felt like forever. And now we're going to look at what's coming in immediately, what's coming in your immediate future. The Emir of Cups. So in the past, it was slow as hell. Now there's somebody coming in with a message. What kind? A message that has a cup of love. It's an offer of love. But although it's an offer of love, it's not everything you want at this moment, but it is something. It is like a promise, a commitment. But see, it's coming in as a knight, not a king, a knight. So there's growing to do. There's still a lot of growing to do. And he's a bit mysterious about his emotions and his feelings too. There's something hidden about that. Something covered up about that. But he is coming in. Yes. Once he develops himself and becomes completely emotionally intelligent and more anchored, then he'll come in more like the King of Cups. But as of now, it's more like the Knight of Cups. He's still figuring things out. So the offer of love is there. It's just not matured yet in the way that you might want to see fully, but it's definitely there. And he definitely wants to share it. And has been slow as hell. Yes, me too. Aries men, yeah. They're usually the dawn, especially if they have Sagittarius. They're supposed to be like the Dawn Wands. Now, placement number 7. This is right now. This is the situation. This is you, or this is the answer to your question. Ultimately, the object of your desire. The Ace of Discs. Manifestation. A yes. The thing that you want coming in. A yes to your question. And how beautiful is this that you had the Ace of Cups and the Ace of Discs. And what's funny is that we did a collective reading earlier, and these two together, the Ace of Cups, it was a different deck, a whole other deck. The Ace of Cups and the Ace of Pentacles came together side by side. You have it in what's above you, and then you have this as your outcome. Oh, you were here for that, weren't you? It was in this one. It started out, oh my God, it started with the 5 swords, but it was in this deck. Yeah. And where I said, yeah, finally there was the Death and 10 of Cups is what we were getting. Yeah. And you have this as your outcome. And that's why I say, you guys, a lot of times our collective reads, although it's for the room, the people in the room, because we all resonate so powerfully, it could really be a personal reading, honestly. Just about. It's stronger than a general read by far. Stronger than a general read. And when I do personal readings, I always see cards that came up in our collective read. And yours has it for a fact. Both the Ace, the Cups, and the Pentacles. You have the love and manifestation of love, as well as if you've been striving for a career or for some kind of opportunity, you're going to get it. But for sure, this love opportunity, yes, yes. You and Richard, yes. And you want to see the final, the overall energy? Yes, me too. Me too. And I have strong Leo. I have my Leo and Mars in Leo and Saturn in Leo in my 10th house, which is Capricorn. Strong Capricorn in my 10th house. And we found out he has a rising Capricorn. I was shocked. No, not rising Capricorn. He's a rising Pisces, right? Yeah. Yes. This card you have here, creative action and optimism. For both of you, this is a fiery dynamic with both two fiery people. Leo, Aries, Sagittarius. Is it? Wow. Really? It comes down to her Jupiter. My Jupiter's in Taurus. Your moon, Capricorn? Wow. Yep. Isn't that hilarious? Yeah. So, action and optimism. Like you guys being, when you're together, it's dynamic. You guys can have a lot of fun together. You guys are capable of being great friends. You guys are the power couple, a definite power couple. And that love is definitely there. It's a yes across the board. But there does need to be balance between the two of you, balance with give and take, balance in how you guys interact. It's a lot of passion in this relationship, a lot of dynamism. And you guys would be amazing creators together. Like if you guys went into business together, you guys could do so great. You guys are a noticeable couple. And it's like that when my husband and I go out. He's got a lot of charisma. People notice him. He's very funny. At home, he's quiet. He's more serious. He's very creative. He can make beautiful things. He makes beautiful swords. He just is so creative. The way he redoes furniture is amazing to me. And he does concrete for work. So he does well when he does that. And he treats it like an art, and he does it like an art. But yeah, a lot of fire, a lot of passion, and it's protected. It's a protected partnership. Oh, yeah. So you can rest that pretty head of yours. Wow. Letting go of the past. The king and queen together. That's so funny. We got that right here, right below that. One is a horse, one is an eagle. Accepting help from each other and delegating authority. Connections to angelic realm. So funny. Just for fun, it's just funny that this was right below it, the king and queen. I had to show you guys that. It's protected. Protection and partnership are together. That's hilarious. Right below that. It's right below this. Amazing. Amazing. Yeah. Literally, the bird card shows up in this as a. That's insane. Burdens. I love how accurate. Yes. Yes. And just enjoy each other. Have fun. Enjoy each other's company. Be in the moment of life with each other. Don't get in your head about things. Don't try to get in his head about things. Don't make it complicated and worrisome and burdensome. Just let it be. Enjoy it. Let it be what you want it to be. You're perfect. You're good. Salma, that was a beautiful thing for you to do that for her. Thank you, you guys. I'm honored. I am so honored. And I'm going to go straight and buy a deck after this. I'll buy one of the love decks for that sexual tarot, right? It was that beautiful sexual tarot. That was a good reading. That was a really good one. You are welcome. A million times. The greatest gift in the world, I think, is clarity. Having clarity, having that peace of mind it's everything. You're welcome. You're welcome. I love you too, Elisa. Okay. Yeah. And it helps so much to not be in our heads. Just let it be. Enjoy the relationship. Don't worry about, is this going to go anywhere? Is it going to fail? Should I do this? Is he going to do that? All of those what ifs are just that, a bunch of what ifs, and it's really spooking yourself out. And it's going to cause you to react in ways that start to spook him out. Joshua. Eagles. Yeah, it's time. It's been, the last deck I bought was the Crow Tarot. That was just before all of this Corona stuff went down. That, and then I had bought this one a couple days before at the Barnes and Noble across the street from the mall down here. Right. Yeah. Me and my guy were separated and didn't talk at all. And that's never happened in 25 years. And we're living separately right now. And that's never happened before. And we've always relied on each other financially as a unit. And that became burdensome. And a lot of things happened at the wrong time, and it caused a lot of problems. A lot of things he's going through came right just as I was building myself up. So a lot of things weren't clicking when they needed to. $12 bottles of Corona scan at checkout. Similar to myself, apart from financial. Yeah. Yes, everything was just not working. Right now, it's better the way it is. We have a chance to miss each other. He can have time to do what he needs to do. I can take care of myself, do what I need to do. Think there's getting problems with the feed. Well, it's been 4 hours and 31 minutes. We should probably say goodnight. Even though I'm not tired, but I know I need to sleep. Hey, Selma, I love you so much, honey. We'll see each other tomorrow night. I'll do my best to get on a little bit earlier. I have a lot to do, a lot of writing to do. I have so much fun with you guys. That's what I love best. It's just doing what comes natural to me that grows the spirit, but you have so much fun at the same time. I feel very lucky. Very, very lucky. I love you guys. Yeah, it's almost morning here. It's 4:32 a.m. in Seattle. My ass is always up late. Crazy. Yeah. Really? Where are you? You guys are just everywhere. You're in the, oh, wow. Yeah, I'm in Seattle, Washington. Right in downtown. So when I walk out these doors, I'm just right around the corner from the Pike Place Market. Get downtown, right outside my window. Australia, wow. And Salma, she's in Sudan. We have Vicky, who's in Kenya. Elisa is in Greece. Joshua, where were you again? It is, Washington State is beautiful. It is very beautiful, especially when you go to the most northern westmost point, where the rainforest is, and the Indian reservations, the beach by Forks. 2 minutes as you pass it. Yeah, around the globe. That's what I love the most about this. Where were you again, Joshua? Yeah, just amazing. Incredible. Now, Australia has some amazing wine. I took 9 months of wine at the Northwest Wine Academy, and my favorite class next to, we had ancient history. We learned about old ancient wines, wine history. It was wines of the world. And we covered New Zealand's white wines and some Australia's red wines. And my God, in my dreams. No, silly. What part of the world are you in? The States? I thought maybe you said you were in the East Coast, but I might be wrong. All right, you don't have to share where you're at. Oh, that's still burning. That's nice. Or the lonely ladies will kidnap me and I'll miss the next show despite having quarters. Okay. You can keep it a secret. Moving on from the devil. Moving on from the overthink. Done. Done. What is up with these? It's so funny. I'm going to get the last messages from the Moonology deck. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Moonology. The messages. Final messages. Final messages, please. One. Perfect. Okay. A personal issue that you've been hoping for is going to reach its resolution. I think everybody, each one of you, know exactly what that personal issue is. So prepare to step out of your comfort zone. It's your North Node. It's following your North Star. This one's a full moon and Cancer card, so you know that might mean something to you. Either you have some Cancer energy around you, somebody has Cancer moon or energy around in them. But regardless, the situation is saying that a personal issue will reach a resolution. But it's time to get bold and step out of your comfort zone. Push yourselves. Okay? Oh, yeah. Overthinking and trusting people. Moonlight, you took the words right from my mouth. Those are my two main things. Overthinking and trusting people. Damn. Is it's coming full circle. Yeah. The overthinking drives me nuts. but I'm working on it. It is a time for healing. New starts are coming. It is a time of fresh beginnings. Also seeing the bigger picture here. Seeing the bigger picture and not getting stuck on the details of what's in front of you or what you think is right in front of you. There's a larger thing happening here. And we're all little pieces of this larger picture, this aura, if you will, that's at play. I think a lot of us just need to find our patience and just give it some time. Why rush? Why rush? Why rush? Enjoy the time while you have it. I think the only thing is things can be hard when money is a factor, how you're going to take care of yourselves, where the next dollar is coming from. And relationships amongst all of this, but it's going to be fine. It's all going to land in place. Oh, really? I'm a dragon. I'm a fire dragon in the Chinese zodiac with a Jupiter in Taurus. I have a Jupiter and Mercury in Taurus. Did you just say Ryan Reynolds is that? Yeah. Patience is a huge part. And I'm never patient with myself. I'll be patient with other people, but I'm never patient with my own self. So that causes me to overthink stuff just because it's not happening faster. Yeah. Yeah. But we're all okay. We're on the right track. It's just patience and trust. Having trust. There's so much uncertainty. It just causes that uncomfortable feeling of not having that security of knowing, but we can't always know. That's where faith comes in. It's a lot of faith, a lot of patience, and a lot of trust. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I say Ryan Reynolds was my fantasy husband. And my husband, his fantasy wife is Aishwarya Rai, that Bollywood actress with the blue green eyes. Hi, Hello, Josie. You came in just as I was leaving, baby. Asil, coming in just as I'm going. I've been on for a while. Well, shoot, 4 hours, 46 minutes. So you should catch the beginning where we did the collective readings because it was on point for everyone. It was very on point. And I'll be back again tomorrow night. Yeah, I'm going to get to sleep now, or else I'll sleep in too late and I don't want to. I love you guys so much. I'll see you tonight if you guys can make it. Tonight I'll be on. It's morning time for me, so it's 4:47 a.m. It's late night here in Seattle. So I'll be on my time, Seattle time, Pacific Standard, about 9 o'clock. Me too. I lose my fire. Mm-hmm. You're welcome. You're so welcome. I love doing them. Love doing them. Good night, baby. Good night, you guys. I love you. I'm going to make some tea. I'm going to watch a couple of readings. You know, what's her name? Indigo Mystery. I'm going to go watch a little bit of Indigo Mystery before I go to sleep. I like her. All right. Good night, you guys. I love you. See you tonight. Au revoir.